It is one of the Mondays of all time. A perfect day for some cud. Alright. What the hell was I doing last time? Got a big pile of books. I should probably go turn those in. Probably get rid of some of these. Didn't need any of these for any battles or anything, I don't think. 3 illuminated items, 6 Scorpiot corpses, and 3 nav items. Cannot make anything with nav, I don't think. Don't even have the mod. I noticed they changed the disassembly sounds. That or my game is bugging out, I'm not sure which. I already had all of these other ones researched. Also was still kind of disappointed by the performance of the blood graining hand vacuums. Maybe it's just because these are supposed to be an upgrade. They do with more penetration and more baseline damage. And they don't run out of ammunition nearly as easily. If we ever lose the tattoo gun, we can just make another one. Right, was the brain brine. Last time I tried using it, it just revealed a bunch of secrets, which weren't very good secrets. It was mostly like, hey, there's a bunch of goat folk villages out in the jungle. Like, wow. That was totally worth losing 1 ego point. Know how to make these, I'll just... I can't mod it into anything good. Disassemble. Just fan, I'll hold on to that. And the precinct navigator would probably be pretty good too. Actually, let's just use that right now. I'm not using anything that benefits from the compute power right now, other than the blood grading hand vacuums. But I read up on that, and all it does is it makes it generate the ammo faster, so that issue I was having with it where it just doesn't have enough ammo would be entirely solved if I have enough compute power. But I don't. Could remake that thermal cask anytime. Don't really have a reason for it right now, however. So we still don't have the blueprints to make a missile launcher, and I have disassembled a bunch of missile launchers, so we just kind of got unlucky that it didn't proc the reverse engineer. What the hell else was I doing? Mamish Hall, Alawar, another thing for Mamish Hall, Atum Manor, Alawar again, Karkashan Slums, the Iraq Homestead, and then also the quest to go to Almond Porch. I think I'll put that one on hold for now. And so, where were the historic sites? Alawar is over there. Manor is right next to it. Carcassonne Slums is also in a not so great spot. Mamish Hall is in the Palladium Reef. Silip Roost is in the Rainbow Wood. There's two more in the Flower Fields. Dupas in the river. Already did both of those. Iraq Homestead. We already went there, but we do have a quest for it, so maybe we just drop by. Smell roasted boar. Sure. Note the location of Edate's Bend, Goatfolk Village. Some mirror shades. Actually, our ego bonus right now is 22. Those increase it by 1. And I got rid of that fancy hat I had that gave me a +1 to ego also. I have to find another one. Hopefully my microphone is not positioned too high. Now it's a bit more level. We're roasted boar? Sure. Location of Barana, Goatfolk Village. But despite having the freezing vibro knife, we're not really all that great in melee. You're significantly more effective in ranged combat. Which is totally something I'm gonna be good at and remember to do. Carbide boots. Where were you 5 hours ago? In gameplay terms. I probably already found some 5 hours ago too. I think I've had the Crysteel boots the longest of any of the pieces of Crysteel armor I have. Discovered Kagar. Painted poison tip spear. At daybreak on the summer solstice in Durghetto, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Tarsizor Spire. At the moment of his birth, a famous explorer completed his work on a legendary journal, and in celebration, the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Edates II, but the people called him the Honored Journal. Intriguing. And also another robot to recruit to my cause. Hopefully this one will survive. He won't, but we can hope. There's Shrine to Reshef over there. Not inspired. Do we have... Don't have any can't have it all. Do we have any... Oh, we have cycle gland paste. Yeah, that'll do. No wild rice, though. We discovered a secret. You note the location of the 20th Karuk. Where is the 20th Karuk? Right there. Let's go check it out. Grab that before someone chucks a grenade at it. They were accidentally disintegrated by us. Sorry about that, bud. Now we immediately drop the carbide that we picked up. Some of them, anyway. Polyhedral rings. I remember it's the same effect, or same armor value as the Rondur, except it doesn't have any reputation bonus. Make them lacquered and not much else. Greased steel boots. Loses move speed, but he can walk freely over webs. Probably not worth much. A prayer rod I see over there? It is. If I remember right. Yeah, these deal 1d5 plus 5 electric damage on hit, so you do a minimum of 6 damage and a maximum 10. Assuming you hit. Using steel knife. How about I actually use those hand vacs just for another little bit? And if I still don't like them, then I'll get rid of them. Need to start making some cuts in the inventory. Discovered the 14th region Kinip. Discovered the location of a Jellyweeb. Discovered the lair of Ioveli Trios Brillitis, legendary glowfish. Met a robot friend. A dervish of the sightless way. Let's not get destroyed by this one. Do not have all that much mental armor. It's only at a 7. Much less than my armor value. Don't know why I killed that beetle bum, but I sure did. So I have armor way better than that. Actually, how heavy is this? 45? Not too bad. Let's drop some more axes. Discovered the location of Starvoid, Goatfolk Village. Empty clay pitcher, empty glass bottle. Discovered forgotten ruins. The driller has died. They were killed by a goatfolk bully. So really need to stop picking up carbide stuff. Don't have any room for it. Also, one upside to the blood grading hand vacuums that I've been kind of neglecting to mention whenever I compare the weapons is whenever I hit something with the hand vacs, it heals me up a little bit. Probably not enough to make a difference in a fight with something that's right in my face and that can actually deal good amounts of damage, but for stuff like Goatfolk, where sometimes sower seeds get chucked your way, it's pretty handy. Discovered the location of Shervapad District. Hmm. 220 points. You know, depth throwing probably wouldn't be that bad. But I'm pretty sure I'm saving up the points so I can get this fancy stuff over here. Fastest gun in the Rust, 400 skill points. And it's a really nice effect. 25% faster firing rate, and then if I combine that with the rapid finger flexors, which is also 25%, I think they stack additively, so it would be a 50% reduction in action cost of firing pistols. It's a whole lot of shots you can start shooting into people. Still 2 points off from getting that. Not sure if I want empty the clips. Current pistol only takes half a round instead of a full round. But actually, that's just a full-on 50% reduction, I think. Or is that 100% reduction? No, 100% would mean it's a free action. Wait, if I stack both of them, does that bring it up to 100%? The wiki would probably tell me, but I'm not gonna go and browse that right now. I'll think about it some more later. Could get around to grabbing single weapon fighting, although grabbing only the first level really wouldn't do much for me right now. But it does say random weapon or shield skills. So if I get that pistol skill, I think it would qualify to have the critical hit randomly takes the thing off cooldown. Don't have any other active weapon abilities also. Actually, that could be a really good combo. Could be, probably won't be. So where was the location of that thing I discovered? I think it was Shervapad District, which is over there in the deep jungle. Right, didn't have any merchants or anything here. Go to some more ruins. I think that's gonna be in the river though, so no thanks. Go to some more ruins. Discovered Karuk Den. It's a rusty scrap shoveler. No, it's a rusted anomaly extinguisher. It's got a point defense laser and a mallet. Your phase adaptive scope implant emits a shower of sparks. Take 1 damage from it. Is that because I hit a target that was inside of normality gas? And I got a normality gas pump. Which uses an ABC and a 5. Classified as a heavy weapon, low accuracy, 5 shots per projectile. Well, I'm most certainly not going to use it, and it is... Well, it's only 6 pounds, actually. I could go see how much it sells for before I disassemble it. Assuming I have the weight to carry it, I do. Injectors and shit over there. And now I'm carrying too much. Drop the seal buckler. Oh, hello there. What's your reputation like? It's all positives. Have some oil. Share your oil with Isher Rananesh, abandoned godhead, rusted. Robots are now indifferent to us. And we can ask him for a cybernetics credit wedge. Let's tell him about a date spend. And Barana. We're now favored by the Naftali tribe. So I didn't realize this place is Tari Rusty Karakden. So we might have some good stuff to loot. Tumrod. We've arrived at the following conclusions. While wandering around Sharakesh, he dates the fourth stumbled upon a clan of equines performing a secret ritual. Because of his mirrored eyes, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. Time dilation grenade. And we are hungry. You're a good recipe that's already made. And we don't have to have anything fancy. Let's make something out of boar jerky, salt, and cider. We also add a glorious boar's right hindfoot. And there wasn't terribly much here. Some more ruins. Discovered Alamore. I think that was a Sawhander I just ran by. It is. Let's see if we can't recruit him. He does not care for it. Urion. Some chef lore. I think I'm just gonna go back to not reading those. Cyclopean Gibbon. Kao Kukumukum, the well-garbed. Loved by apes, hated by the villagers of Sarvava for insulting the republics. Got a bunch of interesting gear on him. Nothing particularly expensive though. Graffiti over there. Let's see what it says. Thou hast freed me from a whirlwind school of opalescent something. Shales, maybe? Whatever. I think we have enough bear jerky as it is. It can keep the meat. This place also didn't have any traders or tinkers. Let's just go back to Gridgate. Goat can live for now. I already got everything from Q-Girl. Let's just check. Yeah, pretty much everything. Could rebuy those copper nuggets though. And also that nullworm skull. Alright, now we got 24 ego. Start with Sparrowfishil. I think that's how you pronounce that. Displacer. When powered, this weapon randomly teleports its targets 1 to 4 tiles away on a successful hit. Siphon Baton, Magnetic Bottle. You know what, maybe this would be useful. Yeah, I'll buy that. Gravity Grenades Mark II. Not gonna buy that one. Right, so 488 for this. Ovo usually doesn't have anything. There's Neek. Jacopo's right there, so let's trade with him. Flamethrower, Anomaly Gas Pump, Psychodyne Helmet. What did the Psychodyne Helmet do again? I don't quite remember. Maybe we buy it anyway and have a look. We'd theoretically be able to make one if I disassembled my expensive battery I have, but probably not a good idea to do that. Okay, now I can make all kinds of fun stuff. When activated, 2 intelligence and 4 willpower. 2 armor value and 1 dodge value. And I'm guessing this would also be a very good item to have some mods on, like say a nav mod. Or a lanterned. I think there's some other ones that are good on helmets, but I can't remember them right now. If we ever find Neutron Flux, we have a way to hold it safely. Although if we find it, it's probably already going to be in a glass bottle, which is fine enough, as long as we don't try to move it. Can't make any of these. Well, actually, I can make some more Ubenrostrums. I think I'll hold on to the bits for now, though, because I have like 5 of those. Actually, I could turn some of them into cooking ingredients, because Soul Curd is a very powerful regeneration effect. For some reason, I don't have the recipe to make love injectors. Make one of these. Should probably wait until I found a programmable recoiler instead of buying the reprogrammable one. This one's way more expensive, even if it is better. For now, though, I'll probably bring it over to the Stilt and just have a Stilt recoiler. I can actually afford to make 2 of these. I'll make 1. I do have love injectors, I just don't have the recipe. Right, anyone else to talk to? Here's Maffeo. Other than that, I don't think there's anyone else here that has good stuff. Yeah, nothing else much. Okay. Recoil over to... Haven't been to it in a while. The guy still has some gemstones. Try to buy that. And what does Bep have? Got the blueprint for an arc winder. I already have 2 of them. Oh, hey, there's Scholarly. I'm just, back at it at the Caves of Cud. Haven't played in a little bit, so I was kind of confused as to what I'm doing, but then I remembered I was just harassing all the merchants, looking for penetrating radar. No luck, but I did manage to find some good data disk. Fortunately, Bep doesn't have anything for me. But enough about me. How's your runs been going? I've been trying to catch your streams, but man, I've just been so tired recently. Haven't been able to catch too many. Yeah, that sounds about right. You ever play Monster Hunter, where there's the very common rumor of the desire sensor? The more you want a certain piece of gear or a certain drop, the less likely it is to drop. I'm starting to think Cud's got its own version of that. Already had something better than the Crystal Coronet. Shoot, yeah, and nothing else. Man, I need to sip some more coffee. We should just do that right now. Yep, it's totally not that we have bad luck, it's that there's secretly some kind of AI system in charge of making sure to maximize player engagement by making sure you do not get the thing you want. That's definitely what's going on. Some gigantic sandals. Intriguing, but I'm not buying that. Oh man. I remember playing a bunch of Gungeon and I don't know how to feel about it because it's like on one hand, the game looks great, it plays pretty great, but I just get so fucking frustrated playing that game because it's like, I feel like I can never afford to actually use any of the fun weapons I have, and it's more just focused on dodging the shitload of bullets coming at me rather than actually doing any shooting. Which, you know, based off of the name, you figured you'd be doing more of the shooting. Good game though, it's just, not the kind of game I'm good at, so maybe that's why I hate it so much. Well, maybe hate's not the right word. So, do I actually know how to make these? No. Okay, so it is a good idea to buy them. Let's put Slender on our carbide armor right now because we can. It was 45, now it is 22. Totally worth it. I think we have enough ruins discovered for now, so put the wrist fan on. I think I already found everything here. I do still have a quest to go here, to locate the lucky prize, the Bane of Flowers. Maybe it's inside of this square here. It is not. Let's auto-explore with the pickaxe equipped, because my character will do it for me. But now I think about it, instead of uselessly complaining about games I don't like, how about I talk about games that I do like, which would be Nuclear Throne. That game's pacing is way faster than Gungeon, and that is a very similar type of game. The last time I remember hearing about that, there was like some weird bullshit going on between the people who own or developed the game and who actually owned the rights to the game, so like they basically did nothing with it. And there was also some weird bullshit about some frame rate. I really should go back and play that game sometime. It was great, even if I wasn't great at it. But it's also one of those kinds of games where you can pop it open, play for 20 minutes, and do like essentially 4 runs, none of them successful, but still get pretty close to the end. Once you actually get good, then you can start looping, and then all kinds of even more ridiculous bullshit happens. Alright. Next objective, let's check out Birvavu. I forget if they have anything cool. Discovered a lair. You know what, sure, let's check that out. Yasker, legendary bloated leech. Oh, so we're level 28. Let's get emptied eclipse. Yeah, Isaac's another one of those ones that I tried to get into, but I always hated the way the items worked in that game. Just because it's like, wait, what the fuck does this one do again? And then I pick it up and it's like, oh, cool, I'm useless now, and then I die. But that could genuinely just be a skill issue. Okay, let's stop trying to brute force things with a pickaxe and start shooting these fuckers. Somehow lost 6 armor value. Actually, no, it's because I don't have my good helmet on. Discovered the location of some forgotten ruins. And we're out of blood juice. Oh, I'm tired of these things. Disassemble. We're now covered in blood. Also, I forgot to check how much that normally gas pump cost. Need to stop accidentally shooting my own guy. Never mind, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Discovered Unepa Town. Maybe I should use the vibroblade. And we're hungry. Yeah, the freezing rifle is pretty great. Because ignoring what it does, which is just the freezing part, I don't think you can actually miss with it. Or I don't think an enemy can dodge out of the way. So as long as you do the hit, or as long as the shot connects with the target, it's always going to freeze them. And I think the arc winders also work in the same way. Thing is though, with what I've got equipped right now, since I've got my accuracy so ridiculously high, I don't really need to worry as much about missing. But I could uninstall all of those and just have the arc winders. Yeah, Berserk is pretty ridiculous. Being able to do like 5 dismembers or something in a row, pretty strong. At least I think that's how it works. Cudgel builds have something very similar. I think it's called Demolish. Where as long as your slam is off cooldown, you activate that, and then you can slam up to 5 times in a row, and if you do a regular attack, it lets you daze guaranteed, or something like that. What the hell am I cooking? Let's put some Dawn Glider Tail in there. Get rid of the salt. And put in some... What? Gonna go with Spark Take Plasma. Haven't made one of those in a while. Whenever you deal electric damage, there's a 25% chance you emit a ray of flame or the flaming hands at level 5 to 6. That would be very good if I re-equipped my arc winders. Which I'm not going to, but this is going to be a good recipe for when I do. Learn to cook Peepee's cider on top of baked scales in savory plasma. Nothing else here. Re-equip the pickaxe. Re-equip the knife. It is indeed my favorite part. I'm not very good at it, but I like to try. And we discovered the location of Edate's Wood, Goat Folk Village. A Gershworm. Okay, thought that was the legendary one for a second there. You know what? If the auto explorer kills him, I'm just gonna deal with it. Is that a fucking bear? Or Gershworms? Or Robit? I think that was the legendary right there. Loved by worms, disliked by beetles, hated by the Fellowship of Wardens, and admired by highly entropic beings. Not sure if I want to kill this guy. On the other hand... Hold on, just reading the chat for a second. Oh yeah, I do have that setting turned on. Let me have a look. Should be in automation. Ignore enemies further away than 15 tiles. Ignore enemies less than average. Could switch that to trivial. Could. And I also have attack ignored hostile creatures that you move adjacent to during auto explore. Should also turn on... Well, I kind of want to turn on auto pickup if hostiles are nearby. Sure. I'm not sure what I showed off, but I'm glad I could help you. Anyways, love injectors, how many do I have? I think I had 2. Yes, I indeed have 2. Right. So ranged weapon. Equip a tonic. Where are the tonics? Right up there. Love injector. And go. It did not work. So I somehow completely missed. Let's try again. Falls in love with us. And something about committing the distinctive characteristics of the love injector. Yeah, actually, maybe I turned that setting back off. Because I can always just go back and pick up the stuff I didn't pick up, but if I get mauled to death, then I definitely can't do that. Anyway, let's give this guy some water before he dies of poison. Let's share some secrets. Remember the Battle of Mamrapad Mesh, where after auguring a random omen, Gitafa wielded his dagger and struck down the Duscabal people in the name of equality. Remember afterward how flowers and lovers cried out in torment for days and days. And then also, in 2128 before Chef, Gitafa, blessed Hyris of Uz's 10-sided dancer, died of natural causes. He was 105 years old. It's not enough to get me to indifferent with worms, but it's a good step towards it. And you can just stay there. I'll leave. Right, this village had a merchant. And not much else. Engraved mechanical wings. Wandering around Alawar, Edith's the third discovered Shemrish. There she befriended Beetles and soldered logic gates together. And nothing else here. Well, they do have Can't Have It All. We throw those things in there, and also an aniseed, whatever that is. We get quickness, strength, and some And over to the stilt after we check out the ruins. Discovered Turberf. Nice gun, mine's better. The one thing that I remember hearing a lot about is that a lot of people like to comb the desert. You know, minus the whole, dawn glider thing. Yeah, you, hang in there, frog. Bunch of EXP. Right, and I should probably make sure I don't have any more illuminated books. Don't want to hand those over. That one already marked as important. This book name though, turret named Vivira, brightly painted to distinguish. And over all of that crap, level 29. Gonna be collecting up skill points for a while still. So let's do an auto-explore this place. Don't know why I didn't before. Nothing else here. Right, next stop, the Gutsmonger. If I remember correctly, the stilt wasn't all that amazing this time around. Giant hands, anchor spikes. Nothing else much. Don't think giant hands is the right move for this build. At a remote workshop in Malep, Edates II met with a group of tinkers and commissioned an artifact that evoked the presence of worldly sextant. He named it Sextanticus. It's a great name. Definitely doesn't make all the teenagers giggle. And the immature adults. Which would be me. Also another inspired recipe. Let's risk it. Reveals a secret. PP's memories and spice, marinated convalescence, and Dama. So we discovered that Chava, the Tree of Life, disproved the famous theorem of some group of friends. Jeweler there. Schematics drafter. Palladium mesh tabard, yes please. High capacity, we already have that. We should probably wear our selling hat. We'll keep the silver nuggets, and I'll sell some of these glow spheres I have. mesh tabards. That will take the back slot, which currently is very useful. Laughing about it. What can I make? Displacer, fitted with filters, flaming, flexi weave, freezing, high cap, lacquered, liquid cooled, masterwork, bass harmonic, radio powered, scaled, slender, spring loaded, and visored. Wouldn't mind having some masterwork Eigen pistols. Although, probably not the sturdy one. I can make more of those, right? I can. Or what it would take to improve my radio-powered nuclear cells. Disassemble this one. I would need an 8. Probably not gonna bother with that, when I can just make an antimatter cell for the same price. Although it would also take an 8 to turn the antimatter into a radio-powered. Could also masterwork my vibroblade. Seems like a good idea. And another thing that would be a good idea to masterwork would actually be that pickaxe. Bookbinder has some good book. He does not have good book. And there was no one else really here to buy from. Okay, let me just back up, go to the arrival location, and let's set up that recoiler. Here it is. Install cell. Is there going to be enough power in a radio-powered chem cell to let this imprint? Let's find out. Does not have enough charge. And now that cell is at 0. Thermoelectric. Imprint. Does not have enough charge. Damn it. Antimatter. Imprint. That one definitely had enough. How much of the charge did it take? Took like over 10%. Yeah, the reprogrammable one has a way higher energy cost. But at the same time, that's the price you pay for having such a flexible item. It's going to be more for a later on thing once I have like a bunch of radio-powered nuclear cells rather than just the 2 I currently have. And then at that point I can just use it to imprint and recall to whatever location I like. If I could just find a regular programmable one, I'd use that for the stilt recoiler instead, but use what I have, not what I want. Right, now we've done a bunch of wandering around, let's go right back to the start of the circuit. Go to Ezra, go talk to Ela, see if she has new implants. She does not have new implants. I just remembered Narf already told me she does not refresh the implants. Also reinforced, yes please. The only source of implants I have right now would be the Gutsmonger at the Stilt. If at all possible, I should try to find some more Gutsmongers. To do that, I'd have to go find some bookbinders and hope they have some pamphlets or whatever telling me where to go find the expensive merchants. So man, this guy has a lot of crap in his inventory. Could buy a space inverter and disassemble it so I can make more spheres of negative weight. Probably be a good investment. Also buy the wild rice while I'm at it. It's gonna cost a cool 1,000. Hold on to one glow sphere just in case. Metal gas pumps are worth 138. That's, I think, worse than laser rifles, laser pistols, and missile launchers. Kinda useless as a trade good then. Right, we now have space inverter. Where is it? There it is. Behind the muzzle, a glass-bound nimbus of unstable spacetime curls around an astral tether. The trigger mechanism cuts the tether and out-vacuums the anomaly to the free world. I'm not going to use this, I already know what it does though. If you shoot someone with it, you switch positions with them. And you might be wondering, why the hell would I want to do that? One answer would be to get out of sticky situations, and another answer would be if you have the mod Beam Splitter installed on it. That lets you do some weird stuff. I won't get into details about it because I might be wrong. But yeah, if you get one of these and you have the Beam Splitter mod already available, try modding it. And we can also build them. So if we want to go and try to do that at some point later, we can. What do I need for this? 7. When mental armor, when equipped and powered, provides 30 units of compute power to the local lattice. I will make one of those eventually, but not right now. Psychometry of 5. Complexity tier 4. I forget if it's 7 or 8 I need to have in psychometry in order to be able to do 5s. Won't let me do Arcwinder. Oh, also the psychometry noise is back. It wasn't doing that when I first started up the game today. I wonder why. You know what? Maybe we do just keep on with the main quest. I think we're strong enough. We're already water bonded with Asphodel, so not gonna be able to kill them. He, they, them. I'm not sure about pronouns. Let's have Zur right there. The only Zur I used to know was the guy in Destiny that would sell the fancy weapons. Although that's a lame joke I'm sure people have heard 1,000 times by now. Alright, we're gonna convene the council. Now we sleep. Woke up, sleep again. Wake up, sleep again. So I didn't notice the graffiti right here. None of this palladium shell. Intriguing. Alright, has it been 3 days yet? Yes. Let's see, we've got Diplomacy Droid and Delegate for the villagers of Shwarashur. Indran Pariah and Delegate for Pariahs. Diplomacy Droid and Delegate for the Fellowship of Wardens. And Diplomacy Droid and Delegate for the villagers of Burvavu. Okay. I'm just gonna do the second one, actually. Take the hit with Wardens, and we'll take the hit with Pariahs. Now favored by the Fellowship of Wardens, favored by Pariahs. Completed the quest. Guess we go right back to Gritgate. And before we do anything rash, we'll talk to the merchants again. Willowy. Wish I got that one before Slender. Next up, Jacobo. Spencer's. Maybe later. Jacked. Don't have any way of having electrical generation right now, unless if I wanted to replace the thing in my body with a biodynamic power plant, which those usually cost 5 credits or 5 cybernetic points. So yeah, not gonna be using one of those anytime soon. But I will buy the mod. Same with the other one. Ooh, and they have chiral rings. If I remember right, the way this works is it takes up 3 floating nearby slots, which is something only a Trukin can achieve, because you need to both complete the Tomb of the Eaters to get a second slot, and then after that you need to install the magnetic core implant. But once you do have both of those things, you get this, which is basically a really good axe that you wield in the floating nearby slot. You don't really use that as a weapon, it's just anyone that's near you. When you have this equipped and powered, I think it requires power. Not actually sure about that one. But it has a pretty decent chance to dismember anything that's near you, and that chance goes up by a lot if you have the chiral rings overloaded, assuming you can even do that, I don't quite remember, or if you have the precision nanon fingers. Because the gimmick with the precision nanon fingers is it increases the chance of stuff like crits and other special effects to happen. So you're going to be dismembering a lot of stuff when you have this equipped. But that's not our build. We're not doing that. Actually, let's open the Tinker menu specifically. See what we can reinforce. Two things. The powered exoskeleton and the armor we have. Yeah, I'll reinforce the armor. Probably just sell it like immediately after this mission anyways, but it'll be fine. Right, 17 armor value. I've got 2 pistols. Do I need any grenades or injectors right now? Not really. Actually, what grenades can I make? Flashbang grenades could be nice. Same thing with freeze grenades, actually. So at least the freeze grenades won't have too much collateral damage. There's also the stasis grenades, which will be even less collateral damage. And the stun gas, too. Alright, I think we're ready. Talk to Offo, get this shit show started. You swell with inspiration to name an item. What would you like to name? I'd like to name the Silver Rondure. Let's pick a random name from our own culture. Uxila. And it's cloudy. Okay, landing in right in the middle. Probably going to take out the power generators immediately, so that's going to be fucked. Let's turn on the turret over here. And also redirect this thing. That way. So they'll only attack from the one direction. Activate Rhodanus. $59 left over. Let's activate you over here. Right, that's pretty much all the power budget. Let's go have a nice meal and then hopefully not die. Cook from a recipe. Maybe I use this recipe I made just earlier and switch out to the electrical weaponry. Yeah, that's probably good. These guys usually have half decent armor. Alright. We're loaded for bear. Hopefully we don't kill too many of them. Hang out right here. And now we wait. They have arrived. And they're not hostile to me. For now. Got a plasma grenade on him. This guy's got a stasis grenade on him. He's also got motorized treads. One's got a defoliant grenade, stasis grenade. Okay, so if I aggro them right away. Okay, that did not aggro them. Shoot you first. Flaming Ray that guy. And we got sucked in here with him. Another big rumbling. That must be another group. Bunch of EMPs going off over there. Empty the clips. Fire. Flaming Ray, that guy. Flaming Ray, that guy. Oh boy, we got frozen. Activate the thermal grenade. Sprint away. Got stasised. Ah shit, that's a lot of destruction right there. Let's shoot at the guy. Flaming Ray him. And again. Shoot again. Right, we're not too unhealthy. Foliant gas, fungicide gas, don't have to worry about that. Keep firing. And now we should back up. And the chromelings do not like me now. And we finally killed that guy. We're now disliked by the Putis Templar. Reputation with dogs has increased. Reputation with insects has increased. They are now indifferent to us. And sure likes us even more. So man, that's a lot of stuff on fire over there. Another guy down. And now make stun rods. Those turrets are going to be shooting at me. A couple of them over there. Let's try going around. We've completed the quest, A Call to Arms and Grey Thoughts. Does that mean Ovo is fucking dead? I hope he's not dead. I kinda like that one. lot of bodies. A lot of stun rods. I think that's from all the, shoot, what are they again? The way droids, yeah, that. This guy had motorized treads on him and full right plate mail, but look at how heavy that damn armor is. 160 pounds. Jeez. And that's a whole bunch of Spare Fusil marked stuff, so Spare is fucking dead. Workshop is quietly exploding. Pay no mind. Crystal stuff over here. Engraved Fullerite Aegis. While traveling through Hatum Manor, Edate stopped the market in Hararuk Steeple. At an obscure shop, she purchased an analog floating orb and named it Analog Edate's Boon. Then she went to a nearby tavern and immediately lost it to a thief. She cursed the tavern and left. What are we carrying that's so heavy? I don't know, because we're no longer over encumbered. More Fullerite stuff. Just have carbide gauntlets. That stuff is too heavy to really wear, though. Yep. Looks like Jacobo is also dead. Damn, look at all these free cybernetics I found. Another corpse over here. Yeah, I think that was like Dirty or someone. Don't need the level. Well, I'm still gonna need the level 1 thermal grenades. Way too quick to judge on some of that stuff. Got a bunch of Eigen rifles and hyper tractors. Don't think I'm ever gonna make use of these. I know they're theoretically useful, but why pull a dude around when I can just shoot him instead? Flamethrower. Empty. Pick up any... I did. A phylactery. Die forever. Well, on the bright side, I now have a whole pile of things to sell to people. On the not so bright side, I now have less people to sell it to. Alright, let's hear it. Pippi, I've assessed the losses we suffered in the attack. First and foremost, let us lament the death of our friends, Thardy, Shem-1, Hortenza, Sparafusil, and Jacobo. The loss to us is incalculable. Beyond that, 16 robots perished, no books were burned, no bookshelves were destroyed, no crops were ruined, 22 gadgets were shattered, and 1 piece of furniture was destroyed. Such tremendous loss. Wonder if more could have been done to prevent it. And now we go talk to Barafroom. First and foremost, we go and collect his old copy of Crime and Punishment. And just gonna skip past his dialogue and grab the next quest. And of course, he's got great reputation. Have some water. Just tell him about some of the ruins I discovered. And see if he teaches anything after the bioscanning bracelet. 3D cobblers. I don't like those. Nothing to trade. What does the plant have to say? That is, its properties are alike in all the bright world of wood, coral, and ivy? What does that gain you? Sit down, fool. My future is murky. There are pools of brine. The music in this place always reminded me so much of the music in Rain World. Same kind of audio distortion or whatever the actual name for that is. Someone should fix up those cables over there, but it's not gonna be me. Talk to Maffeo. He doesn't have nothing. Pick up some weapons off the ground and go sell them. Just do an auto explore and then go. Gas mask. Don't need it. Carrying slightly more than I should. Not sure what to disassemble. Oh hey, laser rifle. He's got the beam splitters. Flawless crystal shard mail. I would like to get a hold of that. Bunch of flawless crystal weaponry. Don't really have that much strength, so it's not worth it. Right, I think if I sell that plastifer gear I have, should be enough. If anything, we have extra. And I probably should have sold the original suit of armor I had. Let's see, reinforced for 1 7-bit. There's also flexi weaved, which would reduce the penalty by 4. Does that mean it'll turn into a dodge bonus, or would it just get rid of it, of the negative, and leave it at 0? I will reinforce it. I just need some better gauntlets. Eventually some better boots. These are just regular crysteel, not even flawless. My hat is also regular crysteel. At least I think it is. No, it is flawless. See, anything I want to keep for sure. Equipment rack. Keep the motorized threads just in case I ever feel like it. Also because they're really heavy. Parabolic muscular subroutine. Hold on to that. And the rapid fire or rapid release finger flexors. Stick those in there. One extra point. I actually can look at it by going to the uninstall menu. I've got a fire suppression system, reactive cranial plating, optical techno scanner, a phase adaptive scope, 2 stabilizer arm locks, bionic hands, and ultra elastic ankle tendons. Which it is very tempting to replace the ankle tendons with the motorized treads, but then I'd lose my boots, which are going to give me a much better armor value than treads, unless if I got both treads and I also upgraded them with the reinforced. But they would still be worse than Zetachrome. And I'm also just kind of assuming you can reinforce the treads. That fire suppression system actually did come in useful during that fight, since I was on fire for a very brief amount of it. Yeah, I was definitely hoping to find a penetrating radar, but no luck so far. But anyways, I did want to install something. What do I have? Equipment rack could be cool. Now I think about it. Can this only be on the back? Yeah, it has to be. And the equipment rack is on the body, actually. Yeah, I would probably install the equipment rack, get rid of the anti-fire thing. Yeah, all the fun stuff is usually something you're not gonna find, almost like the game knows. But I'm just kinda going in circles at this point. I have to uninstall the fire suppression system, then install the equipment rack. Here we go. Now that we're done here, let's go to Ezra. I'm not even sure if he has new stuff from last time I talked to him, but I will try to get these gems back. Also, I didn't realize I had ontological anchors I could disassemble. And nothing new here. And since we're doing all the traders, go back to Duval. Go talk to Nemet. Got metered and of terrifying visage. Meter's nectar injector and the time cube. I'll buy it even if I know I can't make it. Metered is literally useless to us right now. I'm not sure if it's intentional behavior the way the traders do their stuff. Like, they definitely didn't hold on to items as long as they do now, but I'm not sure if it's like something broke that wasn't supposed to happen and now they do hold on to it, or what's going on. So I always feel conflicted finding a gas tumbler because the few times I do end up having like a mutant with gas abilities, I never find this thing. Otherwise, it's the most common item ever. As far as high tier loot that I don't want is concerned though. Time cube. Let's also learn the other stuff. I already know this other couple of things. Logical anchor, tree to scrap. Somehow acquired a chem cell. What? It's been a while. let's try that brain brine again. Now, why the hell did I come to the oven? No particular reason. Sphinx salt injector, apply. Drink the brine. Discovered Forgotten Ruins, discovered a school bar. Lair of Rifimos, legendary glow pad. The 4th spot, Karuk. Tafa Ra, Goatfolk Village. Lair of Dibnirfaklam. Arfus Druklam, legendary spitting slug. And lose 1 ego. Yeah, let's return to the start of the division. That brine is still kind of useless. Okay. So now we could try to go into the Rainbow Wood, but I get the feeling it's not going to go well. Well, I do have a bunch of movement speed bonus, 138. Not great, not terrible. Maybe I could try to get into Select Roost. The easiest way would be starting at this jungle here, going a bunch of parasailing south, and then hopefully getting in there. It sounds risky though. Let's try it. Well, again, I say that. I really want to get a penetrating radar first. Because I feel like it would massively boost how good my character is. Still at grounds it is. Please have the thing, Mr. Gutsmonger. Got a bionic arm. That's kinda neat. Not for our build though. High fidelity matter recompositor. This one is very good. But it's also expensive as hell, 8 license points. Well, over here, Baker Merchant. Nothing great. And then the schematics drafter. Nothing. And in a last ditch attempt, I will run over to the bookbinder. Legendary gem cutter. You know what? I'll buy that. Where do I find the legendary gem cutter? Five parasangs west and 1 parasang south of the ruins of Joppa. Discovered Forgotten Ruins. It's full of snapjaws. I am definitely not using long swords, so let me just move those out the way. bunch of portals. Discovered the location of 25th Karoo. Bunch of pissed off turtles. Loved by the tortoises, admired by flowers, disliked by fungi, and hated by equines. No, wouldn't be too bad to be friends with this guy. Though I only have one love injector left. Maybe I just don't. Hey, who are you? Ben-Jashem Abisaf, favorite of the Argent Fathers, but a mechanimist, hated by the villagers of Ikavu, disliked by Beetles and hated by the villagers of Ikavu. Hated twice, once for cooking them a rancid meal and once for torching one of their villages. As for the Beetles, well, no one quite remembers, but that's about right for Beetles. Eater's Nectar Injector. Came to the following conclusions. Seekers of the Sightless Way repeatedly beat the denizens of Id Freehold at dice. No, I don't think I'd ever try to gamble or even play any kind of game with someone who can potentially see into the future. This kind of feels like a good way to always be disappointed at the result. Okay. Let's use Letter Sphinx Salt Injector. Preserve the injector. And cook with the injector. Nothing happened. Instead, we simply injected one attribute point. Let's put that right into agility. One step closer. Discovered Shervapad Field. There. What are my favorite group of four-legged weirdos doing? Got stuff to trade. Good stuff to trade. Well, not that good stuff, but good enough. Oh, found another Fromo cask. Hey there again, nobody. Quiet playing the same game as the other few times you were here. Huh. When the hell did I find this? Sphere of the Liberated Light Bulb. +1 toughness grants you electrical generation level 2. That's neat. Start treating these as scrap. And I should probably remember to wear the correct helmet. And I entirely forgot I had the second back slot. Put anything cool on here? Could put reinforced. Cost 1 photonics. I think I'm better off waiting until I get the overloaded mod. I think we have enough armor value as it is. Alright. Now where to go? Let's equip the Precinct Navigator and just wander around in the jungle. Discovered forgotten ruins. What kind of silly meal can we make for ourselves? Cider. Wild rice. And some phase silk. Whenever you phase in, you are cured of incubating diseases with a 25% chance. Whenever you eat unfermented yuckweed stem, you phase out for 20 turns. Can use phasing at level 1 to 2. And a +3 to save versus diseases. Good enough. We've learned to cook. PB's yuckweed spice stuffed ethereal fiber. Now we have the amazing ability to do this. Last about 8 rounds. Actually, with this amazing power, I can look what's inside this building. Bunch of free grenades. Well, 1 free grenade and a Hulk honey injector. I'd say that was worth it. What about this one? Nothing much. Alright, we have quite a few locations uncovered on the map. Let's find even more. Discovered Naraba, Folk Village. It's full of mushrooms. Bye. Discovered a lair. It is kind of complicated, and it is also very interesting. We discovered the lair of Ilt's Mushrub, legendary glowpad. There's a lot of random procedural generation stuff in this game, so there's a lot of stuff that's different, but there is also a main story that stays the same. Let them realize we were in the river. I have to deal with these fuckers. Lots of asphodelites in this area. There's a graffitied wall. The friction could be interspaces and unoccupied spaces, which would be annihilated. Intriguing. Rifling through the trash, did easy piece together clues and arrive at the following conclusion. A woman dug up some ancestors of a Unimax. Very non-specific. And there's Ilt's Mushrub. What's her reputation look like? Loved by flowers, disliked by newly sentient beings for sowing their fields with salt, disliked by the cabal of the electric seed of robots for giving one of their kind an unfavorable horoscope reading, hated by fungi for some reason no one remembers. Oh, no water for you, and you've got nothing to trade. Discovered some ruins. Discovered Karuk Niche. Spotted a Dromad caravan. Doesn't have anything super good on him, but I will buy these nuggets. What to sell? The blueprints. Chabots. What? Let's just put the pickaxe right there. Let the Auto Explorer do its thing. Famished. So why is my guy trying to break that down? Preserve some food, cook from a recipe. Have anything simple? Cider salt and crab jerky, also known as Peepee's hearty kugel over salt and glazed cider. Wow, a metal folding chair. Discovered Unepa district. It's full of mushrooms. Let's explore it anyways. See if there's anything good in these cybernetic cracks. Bionic heart. Force modulator. Found a sap weep. Bionic hands. Goat folk shaman is trying to burrow into my mind. How about I shoot you? And something rusted. None of my stuff seems rusted. Let's see if it'll tell us. I think it might have been someone else's stuff that got rusted. Hopefully. Our mirror shades got rusted. Can't have that. And we've more or less fully explored this place. But let's go into the ruins down here. That's a lot of acid. Immediately run away. We cannot run away. Shoot the slug. Kill these. Make sure nothing is breaking. Seems fine. Wash ourselves off. Oh hey, look, a slumberling. And now we go down into the depths. After we have a nice meal. Let's make this one. Pippi's Grove Spiced Self Hash. We'll add it to favorites too. Discovered the location of Furtive Burrow Unepa. A legendary slumberling with a fucked up name. Let's try to say this one. Buku Boko Bebi. Oh wait, I screwed it up. Buku Boko Bebubo Bebu Baka Bubu Be. Renowned honey-loving slumberling. Admired by baboons for explaining the meaning of the canticles chrome, disliked by the villagers of Dur for digging up the remains of their ancestors. Hated by newly sentient beings for digging up the remains of their ancestors. And of course loved by bears. We do not love the bears. Why are you shooting at chain gun turret? How could you betray me like this? Now despised by bears, and favored by the villagers of Dur. Oh, hey, free cider. I don't think I need the Mark 1 stasis anymore. And we're inspired to make another meal. And they seem to have better than average equipment here. But they're still just goat folk. Also, I'm thinking I could just make a couple of chain pistols and shoot up all those laser turrets. Get a bunch of tasty, tasty bits. We go down, make another meal. Cider, salve. Or you know what? Let's not do salve. Blaze. And oh man, that's a lot of cured Dawn Glider tail. 179 of it. Actually, I really don't know what I want to make out of this meal. Tried to skulk with the Hulk honey. Get burrowing claws at level 5 to 6 and +4 strength. Made Pippi's Grofkugel with Skulking Schnitzel, Spice Compote, and more Schnitzel. It's not gonna unequip my items. No, it's not. Right, excellent. Now we can just dig through stuff. Discovered the location of Karuk Birth. And the auto explore might be a little bit inefficient with the digging. Just a bit though. Wrong way. Let's go back down. Fusion pumping station full of lava. Also, those tubes on the ground are full of lava. Salty lava. That's a lot of dudes. I knew we could do it. Not a second of doubt. Painted battle axe. While wandering around Alawar, Edates the Third stumbled upon a clan of succulents performing a secret ritual. Because of her reputation for murdering someone with malicious soldering, they furiously rebuked her and declared her a villain to their kind. And I'm carrying too much. Let's not bother with the two-handers. But we will with the counterweighted two-hander. Engraved steel plate mail. Wandering around Alawar, Edates the Third discovered a Shatum Tangle. There she befriended hermits and assembled a new contraption. Anything on him? Got a dagger. We're carrying enough stuff. Let's go back to the traders. It took quite a while to learn how all this stuff works. Lots of failures, actually. This character actually is very far in the game compared to my usual runs. He's at level 29 so far. I've managed to get all the way to places like the Id Freehold. And yeah, we're doing really good, so I'm trying to play kind of cautiously, just exploring ruins, building up power, hopefully finding the item I'm really looking for. Because if we find it, I'll be able to go into more dangerous areas and get better loot. But for now, it would be very reckless to throw it all away. Anyways, we're gonna hand over our books to Sheeb over here. And get a bunch of EXP. We're now level 29 in agility, so I can get that skill. Fastest gun in the Rust. The action cost of firing pistols is reduced by 25%. And hopefully the Gutsmonger has what I want. It's got a social coprocessor and a biodynamic power plant. I was talking about this thing just earlier. It's cost 6 points. Don't think it's worth it now that I already have radio-powered cells to power my stuff. But thinking back, I can actually give you a number that'll give you a better idea of how long I've played this game for. My current playtime on it is 1,174.7 hours. So yeah, I've played this game a lot by some people's standards, and not nearly enough by some other people's standards, I'm sure. But there's a lot to learn, especially because things are always so different from one run to another. Yeah, I usually do clone Tilly, but we've been kind of unlucky and we haven't found any cloning droughts. Although I could go and get one at the Alchemist. Assuming I don't already have one. Do I have one? I do not. Right, I'm gonna put on the trading stuff. Now we trade. Oh, Tilly's some guy you find in a place called Id Freehold. He's a very high-level merchant, and the reason he's notable is because he's always going to be there. Sometimes you get lucky and you can find some Dromad traders that also sell really good stuff, but it's completely random on if you actually find any. So he's just kind of the reliable way to get the very good stuff. Sell the bionic hands. Doesn't have terribly much more to trade for, so I'm just gonna complete that right there. Alright, already checked that guy. So just gonna go look at the bookbinder's inventory. Sometimes he has really good stuff, most of the time he's got just some regular old books. Can't know without checking. It's got an illuminated Heirlooms of Cud. We will buy that because I still need to find another 2 illuminated books, which after this one it's going to be 1. There's a Beetle who wants some illuminated books. He promises to give us something very important if we do that for him. Purchased the book. Now I'm going to mark it as important so I don't accidentally give it away. And now instead of just talking about Tilly, let's actually go talk to him. There he is at his desk. Tilly Fergaywix. From a hydroponic planting tray filled with decorative gravel, a column of sea grapes rises, twists, and bunches into the approximate shape of a woman. Though her bubbly green strands are but a loose imitation of fleshy limbs and digits, she carries herself with human-like ease and speaks in a reedy but audible voice. And then Tilly usually has a whole bunch of very nice gear, like this Flawless Crysteel Shard Mail, which is a really good piece of armor. I think there's only one piece of body armor that's better than this, actually. We already have one, so we don't have to buy it. But yeah, there's other cool stuff, like nuclear cells, which actually I will buy. All kinds of weaponry. Right now, all we really want is that cell. But yeah, a very common practice people have is if they get their holds on any kind of cloning drought, they'll just go and pour it right on Tilly so that there can be 2 Tillys. And over time, once their inventory refreshes, now you have 2 very good vendors. This is also another very good vendor, Bet. He occasionally has good cybernetics. He's one of the... Actually, I think, is he the only cybernetic seller who's always gonna have cybernetics and also refreshes their stock in the game? It's the only other one I can think of is the Gutsmonger. The one at the Stilt. But yeah, he also doesn't have what we're looking for, so we're gonna have to keep looking. Yeah, I haven't seen him selling any 8s this time around. But eventually he'll have some, I'm sure. Just have to hold out faith. Anything else I wanted? Not really. Oh, and one other super duper secret that really isn't that important in the long term. If you have any rough gems, you can toss them into a rock tumbler like the one that you can find here. You can find that in other spots, but there's always going to be one here. Just wait a bit, and then your gems get turned into smooth gems, which are worth a little bit more. Then also I'm leaving some of my good shit here. Get the metamorphic gel here, actually. Anything else? We'll leave the Sphere of Liberated Light Bulb. Done here. Not quite sure where I want to go. But maybe we try our luck with the Carcassian slums. Let's try that. Right after I re-equip my actual armor. We're going to be cautious and try entering it by walking into the zone. Got arrested by a kudzu. Arrested my mirror shades. Didn't arrest anything else, did ya? Doesn't seem like it. C&D, easy to fix. Silver nugget, easy to fix. So where exactly am I? In the west part of this area. And we're in the deep jungle now. So this ruin we're going to be running off to is going to be in a higher tier area, so it's probably a bad idea to go. And it is in the center. Alright, instead of doing that, I'm going to try to get into the ruin or the historic site that's in the Rainbow Wood. Right after exploring Uneba Field that I just discovered here. Famished. Try shade oil, Hulk honey. We also added a sprinkle of hermit dander into the pot. Whenever you take damage, there's a 12 to 15% chance you phase out for 20 turns. I don't like the other ones all that much. We've made Peepee's Shadow Hulk Honey Cider Baklava. Smell roasted boar. They'll live for today. More roasted boar. Oh, thank you. Okay. Sulep Roost. While I'm at it, okay, yeah. Forgot to get the blueprints again from Q-Girl for the quest, so definitely not doing that one on this go around. So I'm going to manually walk into the Rainbow Wood and try to find Sulep Roost. See how that goes. Ooh, right in the soup. Risky. Also, let's see where we are. That was a mistake. Damn it. Thought I wasn't supposed to do that. Well, we're lost now. I'm just gonna get back right back out. And I regained my bearings somehow. Don't trust it. Back out in the jungle. We're in the southeast. Let's try same path as before with less failure this time. Shit's on fire. So we went down one. This is the second. This is the third. So down by one more. Right parasang. Not the spot. I have to go to the left. Nope. Never mind, we found it. Discovered Sulep Roost. Really? The Beetles are a member of the cult. Right, let's just try to find the entrance to this place. The feeling it's about to get real stupid. Masterwork painted chrome revolver. One auspicious day, Edates IV met a computerized version of himself. From then on, he always kept some circuit boards hidden on his person. Right, let's try to dig our way in. Because there's so many fungal spores over there. That's why. Where in the heck are the stairs down? They're right there, next to the soup. Alright, let's go. We have successfully infiltrated the compound. Ooh, salve and mashed lag. Let's do something better than salve. Let's go with that soul curd. Get 100% to our natural healing rate, 4 willpower, and 4 to 5 quickness. Learn to cook Peepee's Spice Soul Curd Lag Soup. Walls are full of convalescence. I think that's new lore. Man, these things are tough. Maybe I should use those arc winders after all. first, get rid of all these chain pistols. Drum-loaded, liquid-cooled, painted chain pistol. After conferring with Antelopes, Kitafa convinced them to help him found a dig site in Dumore neighborhood for the purposes of excavating ancient parts. Or no, ancient pairs of sandals. They named it the dig site of the worldly. Intriguing. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of burying prisms under the earth, Edates IV led an army to the gates of Bersimas Cave. He liberated its citizens and they crowned him Sultan of Qud, dowering him with the Levant face. In his honor, they changed the name of Bersimas Cave to Edates Platz. Sure is a lot of story to put on some simple engravings. A moldering corpse. And some flawless crysteel. Lots of good stuff down here. Lots of bad stuff too. Already read that one. Right, one floor down. I can theoretically destroy the sparking Beetles with these electro pistols. Don't think it's worth it. Shrine to Edates IV, Mirrorborn. 3425 before Reshef, after several tumultuous years, Edates IV's counselors suggested he abdicate the throne. Instead, he murdered each one with a dagger made of glass. Gave him the old shiv. Friggin' bone worm. Back here, you bastard. It's not a bone worm, it's a friggin' Gershling. Die anyways. Ooh. Holographic visage. So I think this works like the custom visage, except you can change it whenever you feel like. Probably worth a bunch of money. I don't think I'm gonna use it because I already have something installed in my face slot that I'm never gonna get rid of. The Techno Scanner. The only time I'm ever replacing that one is if I replace it with a multi-scanner. Not because it's that good, but because I just prefer it that much. Let's equip a real weapon again. Let's maybe inspect the statue before it gets destroyed. Apparently it's something I already know. Let's read it anyways. One night, under the beetle moon in Sharakesh, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Old Sawan. At the moment of his birth, a famous glassblower completed his work on a legendary mirror. In celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. Bane was named Edates the Fourth, but the people called him Mirrorborn. What the heck are these walls made of? Gilded marble. Oh, I was really expecting this place to be much worse. A magnetic bottle. It's unfortunately not full. Think about it, if I could ever become theoretically on good terms with this cult, I'd have a shitload of beetles to potentially get some good stuff out of. Think about it. What was the name of their cult again? Something Edates the Third. Let's try the search function. Yeah, don't think I'm gonna get the reputation high enough. Even if I did, I'd have to brave the Rainbow Wood to get back here. Arak, legendary mysterious gunslinger and leader of the 3rd Edatesian host. Hated by villagers of Mabitara for releasing snakes into one of their camps, hated by the consortium of Fida for disproving a famous theorem, and disliked by apes for ruining the festival of Utyara Oops. Die. You phased out of corporeal reality. Probably not the right use of that word, but I can keep shooting him, because I don't care about phase. So if I read that right, my advanced toolkit is out of power. Also, we're full up on painted pistols and shit again. Found credit wedges and the lustrous glows of Sulep Roost. 2 mental armor and 3 ego. 3 armor value and -3 dodge value. So actually those are pretty good. In vast abyssal halls, spire tall machine presses crushed black spheres into diamond killer. Once the lights burned out, magpie troops cut hunks free with gaslight tools and brought them to the low strata smitheries. This place was forged, or this piece was forged into a pair of gauntlets. They're engraved with fanciful depictions of paradox. So that's a +3 to ego, which would bring it up to 26, and then I also have the hat and the glasses, which would bring it up all the way to 28. So we can trade real good now. And the mental armor is pretty nice too. And then it's an objective upgrade to this carbide gauntlet. Is that a pearl frog? Sure is. Die, pearl frog. But maybe I should, Oh man, I was hoping I wouldn't run into a bot today. Take this ban, you've earned it. Let me just switch up my pistols. Shrine to Reshef, the coiled lamb of Baethels. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Reshef led an army to the gates of Amanporch. There he defeated his brothers in battle and liberated its citizens, and they crowned him the Sultan of Qud. Discovered the location of some forgotten ruins. Discovered the location of Sud. And looks like we're done here. Let's go right back to Id Freehold. Phase conjugate. And no weights. Unfortunate. Does have 9-fold boots, however. And those are kind of a gimmick. Let me just disassemble all of these. (4,364 before Shef Edates III, the Untitled, died of natural causes. She was 100 years old. (3,418 before Shef Edates IV appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Malep. He mandated association with birds in Edates IV's name. You will befriend the birds. At daybreak on the summer solstice in Dur Ghetto, a healthy child was born to the Sultan in Tassisor Spire. Moment of his birth, a famous explorer completed his work on a legendary journal, and in celebration the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Edates II, but the people called him the Honored Journal. Already read that one. At noon, under a strange and azure sky, the people of Irsava saw an image on the horizon that looked like a mirror bathed in azure. It was Edates IV, and after he came and left Irsava, the people built a monument to him and thenceforth called him Mirror in Azure. In 4,799 before Shef Edates II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Mamish Hall at the bloody Battle of Mawan. Though he lost his prize Joinica Baboon's Gift during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Miwan was so vacant of signs of life that it was renamed Foreign Wreck. I feel like I've read that one like 5 times now. And did I not notice? That's Mirror in Azure again. Alright, anything else? Freezing metal folding chair with a thermoelectric cell. Didn't mean to do that. And everything else is just stuff to sell. Ooh, Cedachrome pumps. Equip the trading hat. And also let's sell the boots. Buy yet another nuclear cell. It's got a morphogenetic crystal dagger. So I said he, it's a she. Because I'm pretty sure it's a she. That, and sell this. Huh. Was easy to afford. Usually whenever I see any kind of Zetachrome anything, it's like, oh, you don't have a chance in hell of affording this. But I do. And we'll just buy a bunch of herberries. Alright, check these babies out. Port gluon plasma rapidly cooled and was extinguished on the void peaks of the early universe, except where the globules got trapped in 60 kinks of spacetime. There they glided in the slipstream for billions of years until beings discovered them, built machines to extract and cool them, and reheat them in their stellar furnaces. And I need 8 bits if I want to put spring-loaded on there. I think we can upgrade this twice. Yes, I can. Bionic heart goes in the body slot. I don't want to replace the extra backpack I have, even if the extra toughness would be nice. Parabolic muscular subroutine, not worth it. I don't have anything good to throw. I'd probably use it if I had either that knifing, the implant I mean that lets you make force knives, or if I had some, shoot, what are they called again? The geomagnetic disc. Yeah, if I had some of those. But I don't. Let's install rapid release finger flexors. I think we're accurate enough. I'll leave it at that. Do have 4 points to use, but nothing to really be worth replacing the stuff that we already have. But just in case, I will hold on to these. Now, Ezra. A voltage arc winder does 64 electrical damage. How much does a regular arc winder do? 44. This is minimum of 4 and a maximum of 16? Yeah. Brain too rusty to do math right now. This one is a minimum of 6 and a maximum of 24. I'm gonna try to buy it. How does 6 True still have all these water skins full of oil? Malady gas grenades Mark II. Don't think I need those. Okay, now Duva. I notice we're teleported into a random spot in Duva every time I teleport back here. It's got a displacer bracelet. Almost tempted to buy it just to disassemble it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And we can now build those, if I wanted to. You know what, let's lacquer our mirror shades since they've already rusted twice. I don't think there's any cool things I can put on these. Beam splitters maybe. But it reduces the penetration. Not worth it. Actually, the beam splitters would work pretty good with the high voltage arc winder. Wanted to do that, it would take a 6 and a 7. Probably worth it. Now the other one, if I wanted to do that, would be 5 and a 6. Got some real fancy stuff now. Right, done here. Let's go to Stilt Grounds. Fortunately, we no longer have a reason to go to Gritgate because all of their friggin' data disk sellers died. did not have any illuminated books, did I? Got 2 and no others. I already read that. Alright, I'm going to take a short bathroom break. Be right back. And I'm back. Alright, hopefully the Gutsmonger has what I want. Does not have what I want, but he does have a Nocturnal Apex. 10% the natural healing rate during the day, and once per night you can prowl, gaining 6 agility and 10 move speed for 100 rounds. And also that gets increased by the compute power on the local lattice. Wonder what that looks like when you have it very increased. But that's not what I wanted. I think we have enough salt. I have a lot of trade goods. The answer is no. Could have bought Spazer pistols, but I always find her a little too destructive. Which I know that's sometimes exactly what you want, but it's not what I want right now. Nothing here. Okay, so how about I just go and try the Rainbow Wood anyways? Discover a lair, no thanks. Discover some ruins, sure. Discovered Urvapar. Discovered Hamut Mad's Hold. It's a settlement. Discovered the location of a Dromed. Sorry about that. A Dromed caravan. Actually, we should look to see any caravans I've found that are in hard to reach places because they might have very good stuff. Start by closing everything. Hold is not far from the Stilt. Maybe we'll check that out next time if I remember it. There's this one here in the ruins. Cherry Gem Cutter, another legendary gem cutter. Dromed Merchant in Kyakukia. Actually, I haven't been there in a while. Also that one over there. I'll explore this ruin and then I'll recoil over to Kyakukia. Whoa. Just got raided by Zeta Tryhardly. A party of 6 viewers. Well, that's 6 more people I have to disappoint. How was your CUD going? I'm assuming you were playing CUD. Oh no, but you could be. Had some practice runs. What kind of character were you trying to play? Probably we shouldn't put you on the spot so much. I'll explain a little bit of what I'm doing, which is mostly just running around, desperately hoping to find a penetrating radar on one of these merchants. No luck so far. Oh, ooh, yeah, espers can be very fun. It's a very different type of difficulty that you run into for the early game espers and even mid game espers. My best luck was always when I don't do a pure esper and it's more like I take some physical mutations and some mind mutations. But I wouldn't know because I don't play that many mutants these days. I've been really hard on the Trukin gameplay lately. Like this guy I'm playing right now. Ooh, he's got a painted spacer rifle. One auspicious day, he dates the fourth, met a computerized version of himself. From then on, he always kept some circuit boards hanging on his person. I've read that one like 6 times now. And unfortunately, this guy doesn't have anything I want to buy either. Actually, no wait. Is that a combustion cell or an antimatter? It's an antimatter. Buy that. Have some copper. The one thing I was thinking of doing, which I'm probably gonna go do right after I check a couple of merchants that I had in my journal that were just scattered around the jungle, was I was gonna try to go to the center of the Rainbow Wood, which I should be able to handle it. But who knows, that's how I lost my last Esper character. Right, so let me read this. In 4726 before Reshef, he dates II won the decisive victory against the combined forces of Dur Ghetto at the bloody battle of Mibelep Grotto, though he lost his prize Sextanticus during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Mibelep Grotto was so vacant of signs of life that it was renamed the Time Worm Quagmire. We now know where Dur is. Well, maybe we go and recover the Sex. It would be a powerful weapon to have in my arsenal. Okay, so where the heck was that? Dur is right over there. I think it's deep jungle. Or it could be mountain. Under a crystale balustrade and entombed in a sarcophagus of circuitry, here stretches the ancient province where sheet metal was pitched on poles to shelter the poor. But before that, Dromad Merchant. Oh yeah, another fun thing that happened with this character is I managed to be friends with robots. So these turrets here aren't going to shoot me. And another fun thing I got was friends with insects. So the reason no one in this area was particularly pissed at me is because it's all robots and bugs. And also I don't have to worry about Sawhanders trying to kill me. Let's try to rebuke it. Ah, succeeded. I now have a Sawhander. It's covered in rust though. Let's repair him. We have fixed our Sawhander friend. He still has rust-covered saws. Whatever. This guy has Sprayer Brain. Sure, let's buy that. Discover a lair. I'm good. The other merchant was right there. Go to some ruins. Check them out. Discovered the 20th Fringe Karuk. Oh shoot, and another thing I just remembered. I actually did go to the historic site that was in the Rainbow Wood and I found this pair of gloves. It's got 3 armor value, 2 mental armor, and a +3 to ego. So we are a very convincing guy right about now. And as always, I forget to put my armor on. Let's hopefully keep this guy around. I'll give him some stuff to help survive. Right, he did not equip any of those weapons. And he instantly died. This is why I hate companions. As soon as you get attached is when they die. I'll be very honest, this is really not much of a ruin. There's like some rocks there, that's it. Engraved flexi vest. Deep in Malep, he dates the second discovered Canimas. There he befriended succulents and found a new home. And he's got a missile launcher. I'll buy that. Hopefully I can get the blueprint to make those. So I'm gonna disassemble it right away, which might seem foolish, but if it works, it'll be worth it. Have stuff to sell? Yes, I do. Right. We get it. No. Oh well. We'll find more. Learn how to spray a brain. And I've got 6 photonics, so maybe I won't spend any bits on that, but it's an option now. Right, So that's the training done. I am going to try to get to the center of the Rainbow Wood. It's a little secret that I've noticed some people don't know about, but the tile in the middle here is a bit different. You notice how it's a bigger mushroom? All the other ones it's just kind of smallish mushrooms, and this one it's got one big one. So that's the center. It's where we have to go to for the quest I'm doing. Let's walk in there. Try to approach from above, maybe? Not from there. And not from here. There's a bunch of bears. Spano, Distinguished Bearifamite Arquanaut. Disliked by the Naftali, disliked by the villagers of Shamaz, but he's liked by the Bearifamites. Let's go talk. Scaled, already know it. Slender, already know it. High voltage Arcwinder. Do have one, but I'd like another. Exchange, I'm gonna sell my old Arcwinder, which is already more than he can afford. Maybe we don't. Alright, now back to avoiding the slimes. Which there they are. Some stuff on fire on the right side. Accidentally got covered in spores. Do not walk at those. Famished. What is a good recipe for this place? You know what, I'll just go with the favorite recipe I have up here. PP's Grove Spiced Salve Hash. For quickness, for strength. 8. Save versus bleeding. So we still have that itchy skin. Maybe I should have done something about that. Now we have more itchy skin. Hey, you know what? Maybe we do make another recipe. I have anything that counteracts itchy skin. Well, this one has a save versus diseases. We're just gonna have to hope to get lucky. fermented yuck wheat, pickled mushrooms, salt. We also add some cardamom. Whenever you get itchy skin, you're cured of an incubating disease with a 25% chance. Unfortunately, not helpful right now. Let's just eat some yuck wheat, actually. And I think about it even more. No, can't treat the onset of itchy skin. Damn. Discovered Kowar. That is going to turn into some inky sludges. Let's get running. And we have reached the heart. That was the easy part, believe it or not. Here's the corpse. It's got a scroll bound by a strand of kelp and also some cybernetics credit wedges. We will not read that book, because if you want to, read it yourself. Because it's a fixed item. It's always going to be the same. Not to mention story spoilers. Got our eater's flesh. And some lush mono sludge. Eat the flesh. Now, we follow the yellow brick road. The thing to notice, as you see at the top here, quickness stat just went down by a lot, so getting into fights right now is very ill-advised. I hope I picked the right path to follow. Sometimes it's the other way, but this is the right path. Got mushroom flesh walls right over there. And we have found Axe Clank. Loved by fungi, disliked by mollusk for leading a raiding party on one of their camps, admired by winged mammals for cooking them a splendid meal, and disliked by the villagers of Sarava for slaying one of their leaders. Now before he runs away like he did last time, let's talk to him. Clank puff at you. Here to collect the debt. Brickles? Clank Miss Brickles. Well, you can repay the debt now. He wants you to build a climber. He says only you can do it. Clank does not care for debt. But you owe him. Clank Puff on debt. He's gonna puff on us. Now I just remembered I forgot to bring the blueprint. I should be fine. Where do I want him to puff on? Got really good boots, so not there. Got really good body armor, so not there. Hard to pick. How about the face? Right, well I got that done. So, it looks like I sequence broke this, because I don't actually need to have the blueprints. On that note, let's teleport right the hell out of here. If we're fast enough, I can stop the other itchy skin from developing. 75% chance that it does not develop. Okay. Now, what did Clank want to be puffed on? So, 4 ways of our choosing between all the options here. We can spread it at the 6-day stilt. That's pretty easy. Spread it at Almond Porch. It's also pretty easy. Spread it at a depth of below 20 levels. It shouldn't be too hard to get to, but I'll have to get there. Red Rock, Golgotha, and on a highly entropic being. I'm thinking I'm gonna do at 6-day stilt, at Almond Porch, at Red Rock, and at Golgotha, since that should be pretty easy. And then once we do that, it'll get rid of itself on its own. You know how mushrooms be. Check out this wavy map. Let's start by going to Ezra. Hopefully Sixshrew will not be pissed off as hell at us, because he is part of a faction that hates the mushrooms. What's these? Kaleidocera Muffs. 20 resistance to all of the different damage types. +1 ego, has a 2% chance to refract light-based attacks. Damn, these are very good. But I have to pick between these and the current gloves I have. I think I like my current ones more. A strange piece of meat. If I remember right, it's a cycle flesh gun. Not an item for our character. And not much else. Anything on yet, Ela? And nothing I want. Alright, let's go spread some spores. Here we are at Almond Porch. Our Ephraimites are doing their thing. Let's puff right over here. And we're now level 31. Okay, so that's one done. Next up is... let's go to Joppa. Well, not Joppa, but close enough to Joppa. Check for blueprints first. Phase shift grenades. Other stuff. Now we go to Red Rock. After I check out these ruins. Wow, that was a whole lot of nothing. And we no longer have the wavy screen. Puff that. And now we recoil right back to Kyakyukya because I just realized the meal effect wore off and we're still got itchy skin. Right. What were the other two? 6 Day Stilt and Golgotha. I don't think I have a Golgotha recoiler. I do have Gritgate. Oh yeah, and check out what happened to Gritgate. Yeah, it got a bit messy in here. Alright. And I also forgot that most of the vendors I cared about are now dead. But let's talk to Q-Girl. Alright. We picked up those designs. It will somehow reach Clank, don't worry about it. Actually, now I think about it, I could just show it to the Clank infestation I have on my face and Clank would know. No wonder mushrooms are so smart. Ooh, set some more beer shades. Can now build our own. Also, what is the bonus this gives me? +1 intelligence, 200 reputation with fungi, and -200 reputation with the consortium of Fida. Also gives us 1 armor value, which is basically as much as the face armor I was wearing anyway. Security interlocks. You can unlock any door. Already have a card for that though. And a skill soft. Let's try to break into this. A copper nugget. And we have wax flab. Damn it. I think all that got rid of was the, shoot, what's it called? Yeah, the wrist fan I had installed on there. It's not the end of the world, but I do not like wax flab. Yeah, now we have a -400 reputation with the consortium. Wonder, is that enough to make him hostile? Not enough to make him hostile, but pretty close. Also, I didn't realize my reputation with the Droman merchants was so low. And you lower and they'll hate me. Alright, now I just have to do that at the stilt. And here we are. Infected crust of skin on your face loosens and breaks away. Now have our face slot back. Why are you shooting at me? I think he's no longer angry at us. Yes, he is now friend. Alright. Did I pick up any books that were illuminated? Got the two at the top there and none other. Have some books. Do we have any secrets? We do not. Still no penetrating radar. It's got sun slag, however. Maybe I want that. Looks like I'm gonna have to sell some gems. There we go. Why is that one in a different stack? It is a mystery. First, drink the sun slag. Quickness is permanently increased. Also, let me just take a quick precaution. Save. Resume. Then I'm gonna use my sink salt injector. I have had the game crash once because of it, and like hell if I'm gonna have it happen again. Alright, what do we get? We learned the skill Axe. We learned the skill Jump. Learned the skill Hobble. Go is decreased by 1. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's not worth it. And we simply undo it. Change the music back to desert music. Let's go and see if the bookbinder has anything good. The answer's probably no. Oh, he does. Unspecified Schrödinger page from the Annals of Cud. I'm going to use it to increase my reputation with Dromad merchants, because I do not want them to be angry at me. On the 21st of Uluut, Pipi became admired by Dromad merchants for attending a funeral for their leader. Alright, now where the hell do I go? Alright, should probably learn how to make whatever it is that's gonna cure my wax flab. Shank, monochrome, moon king fever, low draught, fungal infections. Describes all of them. What do I need? First, combine some gel and putrescence. Then consume a raw nullworm skull, or corpse. But I'm gonna leave that part for next stream. So, thanks again for Zeta Tryhardly for giving us a raid. Always nice to see what other people are up to. Speaking of what other people are up to, let me see if I can't raid someone else. Keep the train going. Glad I can provide some kind of service. Also, I should probably talk about what I'm going to be streaming the rest of this week, since my schedule's going to be a bit different, and I'm hopefully going to be able to keep it at what it currently is. I'm trying to do a stream every weekday, so Monday to Friday. It's all going to be in the same time slot. I have that all set up in the Twitch schedule thing. If you want to know the exact times, it'll tell you exactly when it is in your time zone. And tomorrow I'm going to be playing Domekeeper. After tomorrow, which is Wednesday, I'm going to be playing some more Dredge. Thursday, I'm going to be playing some more Caves of Cud. And then on Friday, I'm going to finish it off with a little bit more Domekeeper. Anyway, let's see if there's anyone playing some Caves of Cud. There is. And there's actually someone live right now that did raid me once before, and I should return the favor. It's called Maniacal Inc. At least I'm assuming that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it. I'm just gonna send a raid right over to him. Yeah, so again, thanks for checking out the stream. Hope you liked it. See ya.